Hello, hello. Before we start, I'd like to apologize for the slight delay. I know it's a bit of an inconvenience, but I hope that the food outside and snacks kept you waiting. Entertained until we start today's event. Before we start, can you please put all your mobile phones on silent? That way, so that you do not disturb this conference. And once we are all ready, we can start. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. And hello everyone and good morning. Would you all please stand for the national anthem? Thank you. Okay. Before we start, I'd like to welcome, first of all, Chairman and Owner, Mr. and Mrs. Shuhaiber. I'd also like to welcome Head Principal, Mr. David Warner. I'd also like to welcome the partners and sponsors and other distinguished guests. So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we are extremely honored to have you all attend the second High School Journalism Conference in Kuwait, here at the English School, Fahaheel. We are grateful to all the enthusiastic students, committed educators, keynote speakers, and esteemed visitors for being part of something special. As we assemble here, we should take a moment to consider on why journalism is vital. Because journalism is more than just writing articles and reporting news. It is about giving people a voice. It is about asking difficult questions and shedding light on overshadowed events, and assisting communities in better understanding their surroundings by connecting the world together and bringing it closer to home. In an age where misinformation spreads quickly, genuine journalism is more important than ever. And that's exactly what today is about. This conference is a space for you, the next generation of storytellers, to explore, to learn, to challenge ideas, and to discover the impact your words can have. I'm Ahmed Mohsen, and I'm proud to be your host for today, as we dive into workshops, panels, and conversations that will surely keep you all entertained throughout the day. So, once again, welcome. Now, I will invite my colleague and editor-in-chief, Maryam Sharif, onto the stage. So please help me and give her a round of applause.
Thank you. Can you all hear me now? Thank you, Ahmed, and good morning, everyone. On behalf of our entire team, I am honored to welcome you all to ESF's second Journalism and Writing Conference. It's a gathering of passionate storytellers, relentless truth seekers, and champions of the public voice. Today, we stand together at a time when journalism is both more important and more challenged than ever before. In an era of fast information and shifting trust, our work remains a vital thread that holds society accountable, informed, and connected. This conference is not just a celebration of our profession. It is a chance to reflect, to learn from one another, and to push the boundaries of what journalism can be. Over the course of this day, we'll hear from leading voices, tackle difficult questions, and explore the evolving tools and ethics that shape our field. To the journalists in this room, seasoned or just starting out, thank you for your courage, your curiosity, and your unwavering dedication to the truth. To our panelists, speakers, and organizers, thank you for making this event possible. And to every attendee, welcome. We hope this space inspires, energizes, and equips you to keep doing the work that matters. Let's make the most of this moment together. Thank you.
Mariam. So, next on the program, I'd like to invite the head principal, Mr. David Warner, onto the stage. So please give him a round of applause.
Thank you very much, Ahmed. So, I'd like to welcome esteemed guests, school owners, student delegates, teachers from across Kuwait, and colleagues, as well as our sponsors, to the second Student Journalism Conference in the Middle East, once again held at ESF. So, really, really good to see you all. Ahmed has already touched on a couple of things of housekeeping, but I just want to make sure that at the start we're very, very nice and clear. In terms of, we're not expecting any fire drills today. If the alarms do sound, then our team, which you can identify with the ESF press badges, will help you to the assembly point in the car park. He's already mentioned the mobile phones. Please make sure that these are off so we can enjoy the conference fully and not be interrupted. Toilets have been signposted for the delegates. They are on the first floor for the female delegates and the second floor for the male delegates. Teachers and other VIPs, they're just straight through the corridor there. You would have seen in our program that we have different venues for today. It's not all in this hall, so we're going to make it even more engaging, hopefully, than last year. And you will see that where you have different workshops, they're in different locations, and the team here will make sure that you're okay and you know where you're going to. If you get lost at any point, just ask, okay? Right. Okay, I'm going to keep this short because you're not here to listen to me. You're here to listen to the speakers and the workshop conveners that are present today. So, what I would like to say to you is that we're really, really grateful for everyone who's been part of the setup for this, and particularly for the speakers who are going to share their insights as to what it actually takes to be successful in media in the 21st century, and to hopefully enhance your literacy and other soft-related skills for you moving forward. Since the last conference, I've spoken to colleagues elsewhere in other British schools within Kuwait, and it's been really good to hear that the student newspapers have either been revived or freshly developed from a number of schools within Kuwait, which is just what we wanted to see. This is one of the goals that we were trying to have here. Now, events such as this provide an excellent opportunity for inter-school collaboration, and that is just what we wish to have here. It seems that the talent and capabilities are plentiful within students in the Kuwaiti schools. What we need are opportunities to come together, and this is what this is designed to be, for you to collaborate, develop, and get even stronger in this area. Now, thanks will be given at the end of the day for the conference, but I have to say at the onset, particular thanks to our returning sponsors, 5M and Petra, for their support for this event. Really, really appreciated. And we also have new sponsors here as well, such as Keynote and Touch of Hope. So thank you very much for your support for this. To the school owners, Mr. and Mrs. Shuhaiba, for giving our students a chance to improve their leadership skills, and for this forum for you to come together. Now, we were hoping to have with us today the British Ambassador to Kuwait, Her Excellency Belinda Lewis. I'm really disappointed to have to say to you that unfortunately she's not going to be able to make it today. But I would also like to thank her for her support for the second year in recognising the value of events such as this. This gives students a chance to develop academically and holistically as well. So although it is a real shame that she cannot be present today, I wanted to thank Sarah for her support. She did ask me to pass on a couple of messages to you, and they actually mirror what Ahmed was saying quite well, in terms of seeking the truth behind the news that you're looking at is very, very important. And part of the skills that you need to do is to actually assess the sources to see if they actually are reliable or not. And it is something which is really, really important to make sure that what you report and what you hear is actually the truth. Okay. I hope by the end of the day you feel inspired by the speakers that you listen to, that you have been upskilled by the workshops that you attend and are engaged in, and also better connected with like-minded individuals such as yourself who have come here today to share the common joy they have in journalism and literature. Okay, I will say once more, enjoy the fruits of everyone's considerable labours in making this event a reality, and have a great day and make the most out of the opportunity you have. Thank you very much.
Okay, now I'd like to invite my colleague Nuran onto the podium to formally introduce our keynote speaker.
Mr. and Mrs. Shuhaiber, Mr. David Warner, other distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Today I stand here to welcome on stage Mrs. Claudia Al-Rashood. Originally from California, Claudia Farkas Al-Rashood has enjoyed working in Kuwait since 1979, when she became the first professional photojournalist female for the Arab Times newspaper. She has written 5 books with photographs about Kuwait, including a children's book about Kuwait's desert animals and environment. Working as a freelance photographer for London-based picture libraries, her articles and photographs are widely published in international publications. Her work experience extends to being a professional tour guide to local groups and visiting dignitaries, and serving as an ethnographic researcher and consultant. Claudia has also worked in the field of animal welfare in Kuwait for many years. All proceeds from her books and other benefit Touch of Hope Kuwait, the largest animal shelter in the country. As part of Touch of Hope's community outreach and AMP education program, has often given presentations on animal welfare for schools, universities, and civil organizations. She also speaks on other subjects, including Kuwait's history, heritage, natural history and environment, journalism and photography, and palliative care. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome onto stage Mrs. Claudia Al-Rashood.
Thank you so much. It's such a pleasure to be here. I was here last year for the first journalism conference, and I was so impressed. It was such an amazing event, and I know today is going to be wonderful as well. And also, good for you students. I heard about you stepping in there to do the big cleanup job after the test. So well done. You got everything together in a very short period of time. I thank you for the nice introduction. As she said, I was the first female photojournalist in Kuwait. I came here, it was pretty much back in the Stone Age. I was working in a very primitive dark room doing hand developing and printing with no air conditioning. But from the moment I started working here, I fell in love with Kuwait. I fell in love with my job. And if you're thinking of becoming a journalist, really you'll never get bored. So back in the day, I mean, things have changed so much in the field of journalism. When I was working here, there used to be so many newspapers. People would subscribe to like 4, 5, 6 papers, and they would sit down and they would read them every day. And as you're aware, you know, print journalism is actually, I think, seeing its last days, or you know, it is not as popular as it used to be, where everything is changing. Now we've got you know, short sound bites, we've got TikTok, we've got Instagram. It's just different formats. But the thing that hasn't changed is that everyone loves a good story, no matter what format you're presenting it in. So I want to say, you know, in this day and age, we listen and see so much bad news, and it really becomes overwhelming sometimes. People get depressed and they don't even want to hear the news anymore. But if we all use our voice, and like Mr. Warner said, check your facts, be very careful. Don't just, oh my God, forward, you know. Make sure that you check your sources, and that's the key role of a responsible journalist. But you can use your voice to promote the things that are good, to speak out against the things that are wrong. This is the basic role of the journalist. And by doing this, you can empower yourself and you can empower others. So I wish you all the luck in the world. These days are very challenging, but I think it's very special to have this power through storytelling. So thank you so much. One thing I forgot to tell you is that I'm actually here in two roles. I'm co-founder of Touch of Hope Animal Shelter, the largest shelter in Kuwait and actually in the entire Arabian Gulf region, with more than 700 rescued animals. And we also finally succeeded, after great effort, in establishing a nonprofit organization working under the Ministry of Social Affairs and Labor called Kuwait Society for Animal Welfare. And we have a booth in the courtyard, so please do stop by and pick up some information. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ms. Claudia Aldrich. Oh, sorry. Thank you so much, Ms. Claudia Al-Rashid, for such an inspiring and thought-provoking speech. I mean, she really, she talked about such an important topic, the problems with us believing anything we see on the internet. I mean, nowadays we don't really check any facts, anything like that. That has really given all of us here, especially us young students, something to reflect on. It's not every day we get to hear from someone with her experience, and we're truly grateful you could join us today. On behalf of ESF and everyone here, thank you so much for joining us and giving us your time and sharing your knowledge with us. Thank you so much, Miss.
So, before we dive into today's events, I'd like to give a brief overview of what to expect of this afternoon. First, we will start with the public speaking workshop, where you will enhance your public speaking skills. As you can see, maybe in the future you can use those skills to be just like me. This will then be followed by a 30-minute break, so don't worry, you won't get tired. Then we will move on to 3 simultaneous workshops. Firstly, the photography workshop will be held over here in the theater, so don't get lost, please. Next in line is the digital media workshop, which will be held upstairs in the IT room. If you don't know what that is, I'm sure one of our chaperones can guide you there. And lastly, the creative writing workshop, which will be held in the Julie Andrews Theater in the basement, so downstairs. And once the second set of workshops conclude, you'd be delighted to hear that lunch will be available. So, yippee, eat up. Anyways, I would now like to invite my colleague Michelle Obodo onto the stage.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the workshop on public speaking. I'm glad to have you all here as we explore one of the most valuable skills anyone can have, the ability to communicate effectively. Whether in school, work, or everyday conversations, the strong public speaking skills can help you express your ideas clearly, build confidence, and leave a lasting impact. Public speaking is more than simply being able to project your voice. It's the ability to communicate your thoughts and ideas, the ability to stand up for yourself using your voice, tone, and more. Working this workshop, we have Dr. Ali Dashti, a professor at Gust University with degrees in political science and journalism. He earned his PhD in journalism at the University of Stirling in 2009. He has experience in media, public relations, and political campaigns, and has authored books such as Sergeant Over 1 Week and Media Law in Kuwait. Without further ado, please help me in welcoming Dr. Ali Dashti to the stage.
Well, good morning, everybody, as we're preparing to put the PowerPoint. First of all, I would like to thank everybody, and I would like to say the good advantage of studying in the United States and in Scotland is to be informal and formal at the same time, and you can be cool and serious at the same time. So you probably distinguish which one is the cool and which one is the serious to be. Today, I'm gonna, inshallah, lecture for you guys. Very interesting topic, public speaking. Can you put this, yeah, can, just setting stage. I would love to walk, but I don't know if there is a mic, so I can walk instead of standing as a public speaking, but all right, thank you. Thanks. It's really amazing. Can you see now? Is there something now? All right? All right.
We're good to go.
All right, good. I will be here so I can. All right, excellent. So, once again, good morning, everybody, and I hope you enjoying coming back to school on Saturday, which I don't like, no, but for you guys, it's okay doing this one. Before I start any my public speaking, I hope this will be more interesting, more interacting with the students and everybody. So bear with me for like less than 1 hour. Then, inshallah, we're gonna have a competition where I pick some people and I'll ask them what to do. And inshallah, the good ones will take the trophy by the end of this workshop, inshallah. But first of all, I always like to start my lecture with a story. I read this book and I was so excited to share with you guys one of the passage of this book called How 0.01 Can Change Your Life. And in the passage, I saw this part. The author, Kamal Sayuti, wrote this one when he went to the United States. Look what he wrote when they gave him a question, explain why Islam has become an important world religion. Look what he wrote. You know there is one good, God, in the world, and he can do anything he wanted to do. Look at his English, man. So, he property means prophecy, okay? So, for the people to guidance, he relieved a first one, Adam, Nuh, Musa, he's look like talking Kuwaiti English, okay? So in the past, before relieve Muhammad, you can tell the people don't seen a truth. The history write in the past, the men's killed the woman because they are don't like a woman. There are played what he good, forbidden. Why are you laughing at, guys? Come on. Do you know who's this guy? It's me. Yes, it's me when I went to United States. That was my English, guys. I was so shy. I couldn't see in front of people. I always down. And I have to study journalism. Oh my God. And this is my English. So I have to think about it, whether to continue or to come back to Kuwait. So I remember Majdi Dhafiri, he was the Deputy Foreign Minister, and he was secretary at the embassy. He's a good friend. He said, Ali, if you don't change your style, I will take you back to Kuwait. So I have to sit with myself, and I said, well, here we go. I have to. So what I did, I took speech communication course. Then I took the other one, poetry. Yes, I took poetry in English. Okay? Why? Because I have to improve myself. Can go for the sixth one. So, no, before this one? Or?
Before.
Yes, here we go. All right? So, first of all, public speaking is the mental things. And before I start my lecture, I just want you guys, I apologize. Go for the second one, please. I apologize. Okay, here. I want you all raise your finger like this one. And do what I ask you to do. Come on, guys. You also, yes. Put your finger in your chin. Is that your chin? See? Public speaking is acting. You will do whatever I ask you to do, guys. Even though I told you chin, it's not cheek. Okay? So this is public speaking. Okay? So let's go for the second one. This is the second one. Okay. Now, I apologize for those who don't speak Arabic, but this is in Arabic. But it's very, very important to listen to him. He will ask you the questions. You, those who speak Arabic, please loudly respond to him. Then he will ask you a question, and you answer it loudly as well. Okay? Can you put the video for me, please? I hope the sound. No. Yeah, this one. Just click on it. Okay. No voice?
No voice.
No voice? Okay. Is a... Anyway, this is normal. This is happening all the time. So something, technology, these kind of things come on. So we have to overcome it while we're speaking about it. Well, this is true because most of the time, we actually listen to the speaker, okay, how he acts. And the way they act, the audience will love it. This is one of the things about public speaking, but first of all, you want to go for the, there's no sound? No. Okay, anyway, so may I have some students, anybody can come? Anybody? Come on. Yeah, come on, yes, you, come on. If you are afraid, come on in. That's how it works. I'm going to ask you for you. I will ask you later on. Don't worry. Just come on in. All right? Come on in. Huh? Okay, no problem. Come on in. Okay. I want you to look at the audience by closing your eyes. Close your eyes and look at your audience. Look at him. How do you feel? How's your heart? Pumping? Pump. Huh? A lot? What's happening to you? Are you shaky? Shaky? Why? Look at them. Okay? This is natural. Thank you very much. This is natural things happening. Okay, yeah. Thank you very much. This is very natural. I have some okay? I have some some activity buzz because there is no sound, so I can pass, no problem. The most important two elements to be a good public speaking, number one is to know your subject very well. Most of the time, the speakers get nervous or get really not excited because they don't know the subject. Believe me, if you know the subject, you don't need the skills of public speaking because it will come with it. So number one, you have to be a good speaker is to know your subject very, very well. And today with the AI, with all technology, we can obtain the information. And I always tell the students, the subject you don't know very well, you're going to do better. Why? Because you're going to search and more and more. So number one, keep in mind, for any good public speaking, you have to be aware of the subject. Number two, well, obvious, you know that, practice, practice, practice. Okay? So these are the two, and then I will go of the things about the fear. What's make you fear? What's make you a good public speaker? I started this lecture by introducing myself. Why? To tell you, my English was not like this. My writing was not like this. Okay? But today, I'm so proud. I have to fight my mind. Why? Because public speaking is highly related to your mind. And I'll tell you why. Okay, please. Okay? So, طبعا, the first public anxiety or fearness happens, the level of anxiety triggered by the anticipating of public speaking. Like the time they tell you you're going to speak, okay? This is the time where you actually start to be shaking, okay? So these are the kind of things you're going to start having when they tell you you have to speak in front of public. And that one of the students when came in, I noticed his heartbeat. Me, speaking lots of times, speaking in front of 100 people, 500 people, conferences, anything. Believe me, I was sitting there and my heartbeat pumping without any control. Without any control. It's natural, this happening to you. Okay? So that's why you have to relax. I made jokes in the beginning. I took over my anxiety of being in the stage. Something missing, whatever missing, and a lot of times when technology happens or something missing, the speaker goes, oh, nervous, what's happening? I have to put this one. What is it? You have to be cool. Things in your mind, the audience, they don't know nothing. So don't tell them about it. Don't tell the secret what's happening, okay? So, totally is normal. Adrenaline causes things like heart, shaking, your voice, stomach ache, all these kind of things. This is natural. So don't worry, it has nothing to do. Please, next, okay? This is number one. The number one fear, if you ask any student, why don't want to speak in front of people? Said, I'm afraid of the people. They look at me. They make me say, no, it's not the people, it's you. Number one fear, it's you. Your inside is the fearness. You have to get rid of the inside fearness first, then. How I do it? Look at the mirror. If you look at the mirror and you get shy, you have a problem. The first practice, look at the mirror. And I tell you another thing. When you have a video and you are in the video and they show it in front of your family and friends, don't remove it. Does it happen this to you? Because you have personal fearness. So the number one, it's you. It's not the audience. But you always like to blame others. You don't want to blame yourself. So practice, look at the mirror. Well, there's a problem. If you keep looking at the mirror, your parents probably take you to the mental hospital. My son is getting crazy. This is natural. Everybody's doing it. I did it, and it's really good because a lot of times you are actually shy of yourself. So, number one, that's it. Please, next. Okay. Well, this is how preparation for the anxiety. When you first know you will speak, this is the time when the anxiety happened, and this is the time you have to relax. Next. And there's a lot of things you can do. Please, next one. Okay. Hit, push, aywa. So address your symptoms according to an anxiety type. Please, go ahead. Physical. Okay. What I do usually, drink water. I come in the front. I look at everybody. I go to the stage. I'm not here, and everywhere. I'm used to. Okay. I walk. When I was doing my Viva, I was going to do my Viva next day in Scotland. What I did not open my thesis. For one day, I did not open it. I went running, jogging, just relaxing, everything. Why? Because it's getting me nervous. Why? Because I am very well familiar with the thesis. So I don't need to read it again. So when you are confident, just relax, do all these kind of things, okay? Take the balls, laugh, enjoy, talk to the people. So get used to the environment. This is number one, okay? Next one, okay? So then modify thoughts, attitudes, positive. And one of the videos I was going to show you, okay? When I say, for example, well, let me do it. I might be successful. When I ask you, tell me the color, okay? I'm gonna ask you, you tell me the color. What is the color of the sky?
What?
Okay, bad example. What is the color of the doctor's dress?
White.
Here we go. What is the color of the pharmacist? White. Here we go. What is the color of this paper? White. What does the cow drink?
Water.
Who said milk? Raise your hand. Okay? Number one. See, a lot of, this is natural. If you said milk, you are not stupid. No. You are not stupid. Actually, you practice right. Those who said water, they are stupid. No, I'm just kidding. Okay? So, actually, why I'm saying this one? Because when you come to the public speaking, always think positive. Don't say, I'm going to screw up. I'm going to say bad mistake. Oh, there's nothing. So whatever you put in your mind negative will reflect in your body and your speech. So always think positive. I'm going to do it. I'm going to ace it. Always think positive. And this is not only in public speaking, in life actually. Always think positive. It will reflect in your behavior. So when you come for public speaking, don't say, I'm afraid they're going to laugh at me. And always, if somebody laughs, oh, they laughed at me. Or they look at their telephone, oh, I'm boring. So you always think negative. So number one, think positive. This is one. Next one, please. Okay, no problem. Okay? So remember to create the right environment. Don't be dictators. Relax, freedom, open, make people laugh, enjoyable. These are the kind of things make people enjoy it and have fun. Next one, please. I'm trying to go faster because I wasn't sure if I have a competition, but since we're going to have competition, so I will be passing a little bit, speeding. So prepare, practice, and deliver. These are the three things. Inshallah, I will explain very quickly how you prepare and how you practice and how you deliver. Next one, please. So while speaking, it's fast, okay? While you're speaking, I like to have this one. So breathing, exercise, water, as we said, for you, yoga, relaxation. Next one, yes. Be natural, engaging, which I'm doing, okay, but more. Explain, argument as you go to the friend. This is one of the things about good public speaking. When I was coming, my wife said, you go on conference. Why are you wearing like this one? British are serious. Come on, you have to tie. And remember this story when I went to United States. I studied for 9 years. Then I went to Scotland. So the first day I saw my supervisor, and I said, "Give me 5." And he looked at me. What the hell is doing? Okay. Well, in America, he give you 5, and in British, no. So he said, "You going to conference? Dress." I said, "No, I'm going to the high school students. So I have to be in the level of high school students. So I have to be cool like that." That means you have to understand the mentality of the audience. You have to go with them. So this is one of the things. When you explain to the students, explain like you tell the friends. Okay, this is not academic course. Okay, so next one, please. Memorize key parts of the introduction and the conclusion. These are the most important 2 things. Let me ask you, the students. What is the things you remember from the classroom? The first 5 minutes, the last 5 minutes. Is that true? The first 5 minutes, when the introduction, you are fresh. The last 5 minutes, you want to get out of the classroom. Is that right? 1 minute, huh? 1 minute. She said 1 minute, not 5 minutes even. Okay? Well, it depends on the faculty, and I think you have excellent faculty members, so I think you're going to enjoy the classes all the time. Okay? So this is one important thing about the classroom, or about any public speaking, is the first impression and the last impression. Let me ask you, when I made the jokes in the beginning, aren't you expecting to make jokes all I'm going to through my speech? No? Okay. So why? Because I put the impression, that's called the hook. I will explain it later on. So the impression you put in the audience mind in the beginning, it will last longer. Okay? So you have to understand the audience. This is very, very important today. And as my experience since I started teaching at 1995 at Kuwait University until today, the comprehension of the students now is 20 minutes. 20 minutes is the time of the peak. Okay, so I have to use this 20 minutes with a lot of commercial breaks, a lot of exciting jokes, activities, in order so the students will understand better as we go through the 50 minutes class. Go ahead, next please. Okay, so becomes easier as you progress. This is one thing about public speaking. In the beginning is the worst part. And that is the part you don't put too much emphasis on your topic. Just relax, jokes, things, hook, not me even related to your public speaking. Why? Because your voice is not really high. You still have a problem with your volume of your voice. You still have a problem with your heartbeat. You're still shaking probably, all these kind of things. So as you start progressing, believe me, things are going smooth. Is that right? When you start at the beginning today?
Yeah, shaking.
See?
Or, you know.
And now he made jokes, everything. So this is things is natural. Next one, please. Okay, go ahead. Okay, speech and pause. Keep the comfortable pace, pause between sentences, and this is very important. Why I'm pausing? When you pause after one point or statement, the audience will think about the statement. Then also you can take like a commercial break, off, on, off, on. And this will make people pay more attention. Next one, please. Okay. Nervous energy inspired a little movement to speak to a back classroom. This is one of the things. If you are afraid those VIP here are scary, okay, go to the back. Look at the back people. All the back people are so, the bad students, we always sit in the back, okay? So if you look at their eyes and you look at them, so you they will pay attention to you, okay? So this is one of the things. Next one, please. Okay, okay. This is the most important part I would like to explain for you. Use note card. The big mistake most of the students do, it's when they write your public speaking or their statement in A4. What is the problem with A4? Two problems. In fact, the other day, I did not bring the video because I didn't see it's suitable at this stage. Netanyahu was going to speak with A4. And while he's speaking, he was shaking. And you can see the A4. And suddenly the camera came up covering this A4. And I have the video. Okay? Why? Because when you come, your heartbeat is running. You can see you are shaking with the A4. That's number one. So never use A4. Two, A4 is big. You're going to write a lot of things. And when you are nervous, you're going to read and you say, forget it about my audience. I'm going to finish it. And start reading. And believe me, when you start reading, it's boring. Reading is boring. Okay? So never think about using an A4 for your classroom. Now, with the new technology, they have smartphone. And they are using the smartphone. Go for next step, please. And the problem with the smartphone, okay, you are gonna use, for example, right now I have a mic and I have a smartphone in my hand. How I'm gonna use my hand? How I'm gonna use to bring your attention with use my hand? I can't. So if this is not there, okay, and I'm trying to talk like this one. This is frozen as I'm looking to the notes. Okay? keep in mind, never use the smartphone as a notebook. Please don't. Okay? Because it's going to freeze one of your hand. Don't apologize. And I see this a lot of things. When the students make mistakes or the speaker makes mistakes, oh, I'm sorry, I apologize for... Nobody knows that you made a mistake. Nobody knows what you're going to talk about. The other day, I had a conference a month ago, and the PowerPoint was some problem with it. I didn't follow the PowerPoint. I jumped at the second one, third one, and everything, and I made some mistakes. I passed some information, I did not say it, and everybody thought there's smooth and nothing happening. Why? Because I did not tell the audience I made a mistake. So never, never tell the audience you made a mistake. And usually you made a mistake because you are so nice. Okay, you are so nice when I tell them I made a mistake. No, never do this one. So, okay, so you feel more nervous than you look. Audience won't know unless you say something about it. This is one of the things about it. Nobody knows what you're going to talk about it. Nobody knows that you are nervous and anything unless I tell you that I was nervous or I made a mistake. Okay, just keep going. Okay, so dress well for added ethos and confidence. When I say dress, well, it depends on the audience. Okay, and I always ask when I go somewhere, is it formal or is it informal? And I hate ties, but with respect to everybody, I hate tie because it squeezes my neck. So I put the tie in my pocket, and I go to any conferences. When I see people dressing no tie, I quickly keep it there. If I see they're wearing, I go to the bathroom, quickly I put the tie. Okay? Why? Because I go with the place where it's formal or informal. And always I ask this one. If I have no answer, I put things with me just in case for the emergency, these kind of things. Okay, next one, please. Okay, just after the speak, this is going to go fast a little bit. Okay, a clear and organized structure, that's all we're going to talk about it. Go next. Okay, speak clearly. Go for it, don't worry about it. Okay, learn how to make a solid argument. Okay, go for next one, please. Okay, compelling speaker, go ahead. Okay, this is the things. Believe me, what the things I like about good public speakers, look at them, they act. They act. So you have to act. When you know the topic very well, you're going to act with it. And if you act, when I say acting, it's not lying. So a lot of people said, and I didn't know Kuwaiti, they said, يمثل. When I said acting, like not lying, acting, feeling, and living the information you are presenting. Okay? Because you know the information very well, number one, I said. Then you're going to talk about it, look like you feel it, you enjoying it. Okay, and this is going to be a good public speaking. Go next one, please. Okay, so the power of the oral communication, engage and motivate. And these are the two things. And when I see anybody bored, that's mean I am wrong. I am doing something wrong in my public speaking. So I have to change. I have to do something about it. Okay, so when the audience are bored, that's mean there is something. Regardless of those they don't want to listen from the beginning, but usually the audience are so excited and they get started to be bored because of the public speaking. I have to change these kind of things. Go to the next one, please. So keep in mind in this workshop, very quick, now I'm going to give you the most important things. You won't become the most engaging speaker ever, but we'll see some noticeable improvements. I'm not expecting you guys. In public speaking, it's like learning language. A lot of you, they don't know that. Public speaking is like learning the language. It's not going to happen overnight over 1 hour. Ali Dashi speakers in these days, oh, that's it. No, no, no. It's practice, practice, practice. And it takes time. You have to do it. Okay? So when I took the poetry class in English, it was really hard. It wasn't easy. Imagine my English was bad, and I have to say poetry. I don't see it in Arabic. And I got an A in the class, by the way. Okay, what? And I still remember the day has done, and the darkness falls from the wings of the night. I see the light of the village gleam through the rain and the mist. I'm not going to say the year, but well, 1985. I still remember this poetry. Why? Because I felt it, and I acted like an Arab way to saying it in America. And I saw my faculty or my teacher falling from his chairs. happy about my way of presenting this, and then I made a play. So that is one of the things to keep about it. Go next, please. So we will work toward these goals by learning how to be effective communicator. Go ahead, next one. Okay, means the three main elements of any public speaking is ethos, pathos, and legos. Who speaks Greece here? They should know that, this one. Okay, what's ethos mean? Means credibility. And I give you some examples about it. See, when she came and she introduced, which I don't like, but it's okay. I don't like people saying about good things in front of me, okay? But what she's doing, she's creating credibility who's coming. And when she makes credibility, it's make the sound of the information credible, and more likely you're gonna pay attention. When they say Ali Dashti, they brought him from the street that now I'm speaking, it's not gonna be the same when they said Ali Dashti, a faculty member at Gust. So there's a big, big difference. So give me an example. As a doctor, I am qualified to tell you that this course of treatment will likely. I'm as a doctor. Next one. See, if his years of Marine taught him anything, it's that caution is the best policy. His years, credibility, another one. Our expertise, this is credibility, another one, okay? If my age does not convince you that my opinions matters, at least consider that I am your grandfather, experience. And for you students, they said, we don't have experience. How I make a credibility? Well, easy. After visiting the library 6 times, searching AI or Google for hundreds of sources, I came up with, so you created credibility that you've been searching. So this is what I mean by credibility. Go for the next one, okay? If you're still unsure, please consider that my advanced degree give credibility for yourself. Now we'll go for the next one, is the empathy. Where I mean, I have to make some emotional things, okay? And emotional, whether it's good or bad. Whether it's like you're gonna win in the end of the workshop, or you're gonna have problems later on. So these are the kind of things always is good. I'll give some very quick examples about it, okay? If we don't move soon, we're all going to die. Can you see how dangerous it would be to stay? That's for hurricane or these kind of things. Go ahead, next one. There is no price that can be placed on peace of mind. This is another one. Just keep all of them, okay? Okay, so they have worked against everything. We have worked. So what is mean by? Okay, so what it mean by this all? It's you have to create an emotional environment. An emotional environment is when people sympathize with the speaker, when feel like some emotional. This is called pathos. And the last one, it's logic or logos. It's the time where you use evidence, numbers, and everything. If you, in your speech, have credibility, have some emotional, and have some evidence to show, believe me, your public speaking will go smoothly. And this is the very, very important. Okay, just keep going in examples. Okay, I don't want to spend time on it. Oh, go ahead, next one. Okay, so now, 5 elements in any public speaking. I don't know the timing. If I still have time, good time? No? So just tell me, guys, because I don't have the time. We were late. Well, you made me stay for 30 minutes. I will take 30 minutes from you guys. Is that good? No, just kidding. Okay, so number 1 is the hook, and today's the competition is going to be only on the hook. I will give you a subject, and I will select some students, give them 10 minutes, okay, and then they will do the hook. If you pay me 5 KD, I will choose you. So, no, just kidding. Okay, so the hook is the most important of any public speaking, where you bring the attention of the audience to you. And the hook does not have to be all the time related to your subject. This is the mistake. A lot of people, they're doing it. I was in the conference about AI and the media. And for like 2 days, they're talking about the effects of the media and all these kind of things. Suddenly, I came up with the hook. and I stand in front of the audience and I said, look, I'm going to show you a video. A friend of mine found out I'm going to Oman. And he said, Ali, a lot of people today, they are building their houses. They don't know the dangers of the LED. And I wanted to show them the video. And I told the audience, so this is not related to my subject, but since he asked me, I want to show you the LED. And I have, that's what I said, to pay the mediator 50 KD just to let this video run. And everybody started laughing. So I put the videos about LED, how dangerous LED, and a lot of people. And I see the audience looking at up, down, down. And suddenly, the video said, all this is AI. It's not true. It's a fake. So everybody started laughing. Okay? Actually, I created this hook on the spot. Okay? And I brought the attention. And I remember Omani came to me and said, you Kuwaiti guys, you have some magic. You made us all pay attention to your 10 minutes. It's not even 15 minutes. Why? The hook is the most important thing. You have to work on it to bring the attention. And sometimes related to your subject, sometimes it's not really. So how we do it? Sometimes ask the audience question. I'm very afraid sometimes to tell the student, ask the question, because today our audience are very passive. When you ask the question, nobody will say anything. It's going to reflect in your performance. So you have to be prepared. One day I did this one when I started, and nobody said anything. I said, come on, be nice with me, say something. So they start laughing. So I have to do something. Or other day, I remember I went to the United States in the 90s, the 20s, and my faculty, all faculty said, Ali, I want you to lecture in the class. So I went there, and it's America, huh? And I started talking Arabic. Okay, for like 2 minutes, 3 minutes, and they were, what the hell is doing? I looked at my faculty and said, do I speak English here or Arabic? So they start laughing, okay? So I brought the attention to just make them a little bit excited about the lecture. So this is the hook. Tailor your examples, which I started with this one. Build suspense and story, get people involved, whatever. Any kind of hook that make the audience excited, reacted, this is going to be a good thing for next one. Later on, go ahead, السريع بس. Introduction. The introduction is briefly you state why you are here. Okay? I'm not going to spend time because this is not very important for the stage workshop because we have to go into details as academics. But this is the things, after the hook, you state what exactly you're doing. For example, I go back to the keynote speaker. In the end, she said very important things. And that was my speech in the Oman conference. After I did this hook, I said, I am here to tell you why it's important to start teaching the course called Media Literacy in universities, which we've been doing for like 5 years at GUST. What is media literacy? Media literacy is to find a story. Is it fake or not? How I know it's a fake or not? Is using critical thinking. So we teach our students how to distinguish it. And this answer your question today, and even when she said, today with the social media, with us, we don't know what is the truth or not. So this is one of the things. So then, after the statement of the thesis, okay, keep it clear, to the point, and this will take us to the next one, main point, also next one, okay. A transition is very important to use transition as you go by, very quick. Okay, I just give you. Supporting evidence, Legos, go ahead, okay. Engagement elements, go ahead. And the conclusion, okay. Another one, here we are, takeaway. So these are the two things the students or the audience will pay attention to it. One is the hook. Two, okay, after you've given all this lecture, what are you trying to tell us? Okay, so takeaway. It's not the food, it's not the soda, it's the idea. What I want you to do. This is the takeaway for you guys. I know you are hungry, but this is actually the takeaway. A final memorable statement, and this is the things that you, and always, the good speaker will connect the hook with the takeaway and the statement. Like if he was enjoying and laughing, he will bring. And I remember Muhammad al-Qahtani, Muhammad Ghatani, he's the winner of the Toastmaster, okay? He started the smoking in the beginning, he was laughing, and in the end of his speech, he destroyed the cigarette in his hand. What is a very good speaker, and I always urge you guys to watch it. Go ahead, next one. Okay, now, I don't know how, Christina, we're gonna do this one. I want, how many schools we have here? Different schools? Okay, we're gonna select how many? 5 students, okay? Who is gonna be in charge of it? Marwa? Can you be, Hassan, can you be in charge of it? Okay, we're gonna have 5 students, select 5 students. As I'm lecturing, you go ahead and do a hook for this. Why does journalism still matter in the age of social media? Okay, I will give just a few seconds to select. Only 5, so it'll be faster. Okay, no problem. So the شوف يسوون هوك وبعدين خلهم عرفوا السؤال هم يشتغلون على الهوك عدد الدقائق الون بعدين يقولون الهوك دقيقه واحده هذا الموضوع اوكي بعدين احسن هوك انتم تختارون اذا احسن واحد اعطيكم لان ما تقدرون Okay guys, now we're done. So what this scenario all about? يلا 7. Okay, out of the 7 students, they will try to create a hook for this question. And the best hook will win the trophy. And I don't know who's going to be the judge here. So you're going to be the judge, guys. Out of 7, yes. We'll select the right person and they will get that trophy. Okay? Hassan, تقدر تاخذهم هناك بس شوية? Okay, go ahead. Okay, now let's bear with me, guys. It's a break. The break is over. We are almost done. Don't worry. And then we're gonna listen to the competition soon, inshallah. Okay, go ahead. Now I'm gonna tell you some skills of public speaking. Go ahead. Okay, number 1, always try to be smiling.
Go back. Okay.
You like it this way, or you like it this way? Of course, smiling. You like the teacher who always smiles. Why? Because smiling is give very freedom, positive. So always try to, but don't overreact on smiling. Don't overreact, okay? This is number 1. So, when رحنا? Go ahead. Okay? Go ahead, next one. Okay? Eye contact. The second number, or the second important tool is eye contact. I always, not only I use eye contact to relax, to look at different people, I always to look, especially for the students, I look to them because they will pay attention that he's going to look at me. So they will pay attention and look at me. Okay? Eye contact is one of the best public speaking, bringing the attention of the audience toward you. Okay? So, ideally stick to the between 3 and 5 seconds of eye contact before moving to another one. And don't make too much eye contact like this one. No, no, no. Just relax, look at eye contact, and this is one of the things. Maintaining direct eye contact with individual audience members creates sense of personal interaction. Don't you feel, guys, sometimes the students, I'm talking to the students, the teacher always looking at me, what I did something wrong. He's picking on me, you know. Always think negative. He's picking. No, actually he's relaxing by looking at you. So you have to be happy he's looking at you. It's not picking on you, okay? My mom, look at the teacher always looking at me. I hate that. Okay, no, I love it. Because he's actually focusing. So that means you are good, okay? So that's the one thing. So avoiding eye contact or forcing a single point can make. So like I'm talking and then I keep going, and this sometimes confuse the audience. This is number 2. Number 3, okay, gesture. Obama, he's king of gestures, okay? someone, your body, using your hands, all this kind of thing. Go, keep going, okay? And this is one of the things to keep in mind. You have to use gestures like using your hand, standing, all these kind of things. Go quickly. Almost I'm done, okay? I didn't have a chance to do it because I have to carry this, but this is how you do it. Open hands, always. Always see your hands open, okay? And your body language, upright, open, gestures, all these kind of things is important. Don't be like this one. Be relaxed. And when you walk, this is how you walk sometimes. You don't walk like this. You give your back to the audience, okay? This is how it works. That's how they taught me in the United States, okay? So that is how you do it. See, I'm always looking at you. But if you do it like this one, you're going to give your back to the audience. Don't do this one. Relax. Take a breath. All these kind of things. Next one, okay? This is our very interesting picture where you can see how this works, smiling, standing, the feet also. By the way, if you put them like this one, if you see this in the army, suddenly they fell down. Okay? This is actually, it's not relaxing. This is how it's relaxed sometimes. Okay? So this is always part of the public speaking. I'm not going to go more in details. Next one, please. Okay? This is gives you exactly how your hands, it gives you, and doing this one sometimes make you nervous. Okay, I'm not going to go in details about it. And stand up all the time. And when you're standing up, shows that you are really in good confidence, these kind of things. And vocal delivery, this is very important. When there is an important point I'm talking about, you have to raise attention to me. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so the volume sometimes bring the attention of the audience going down and talking about it frankly, giving examples. This is very important. Let me tell you about my story. Let me tell you. And I urgently encourage you to watch some videos of Obama. Obama is one of the best of these kind of things about it. Next. Okay. Okay. This is also, well, don't see people like this one as you are liar, because I saw this in the Ali Dashti's poster. No. It's like the last one. See, if you see people standing, does not mean. But this is actually the impression. So if you see people doing this one, don't take it personally. But this is how it works, and it's confidence. I like the way they put their hands, and always up, your hand up the belt. All these kind of things is very also important. And finally, for the guys, I didn't bring for females, but for the guys, always dress well, smiling, be sharp, and always these kind of things. And finally, this is the guy you like, guys. All right? Now, come on, guys. You really enjoyed my public speaking class? Nah, kidding me. Anyway, now you're gonna enjoy your students. So we're gonna bring a student right now. For 1 minute, each student already was selected. Well, I can't hear you. Oh, the question? Ahmed will do it. Okay? So one of the things now, the student will come, and for 1 minute, they will give a hook. No nothing, just a hook. Those who really brought your attention and you like it, they're gonna win the trophy. All right? Any question? Yalla, you can bring them. تقدر تصعدها ما احتاج لها. تقدر تصعدها محسن. متعدي. أبو حسين، أبو حسن. يلا حسن. How are you gonna do it now? What are the students? خمس دقايق بعد? It's up to them. I'm not going to take their time. يلا, come on in. Clap for him, please. Yes. Okay, he's number one.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Omar Laguiri from Kuwait English School here in Kuwait. So I'm sure all of you use social media. And as a person of myself, I'm wearing a suit, a tie. So it's immediately obvious that I'm always connected and always talking to the people out there. So I'm sure all of you also use social media. Like some of you are all using social media right now. I'm sure some of you have your phones open right now. I can see already a few of you, especially the ones back there. Some of you looking down at your phone. Yeah, and you two, of course, are back there. You two are using your phones. And that is proof that we're all using social media. Now, for example, some of us here, for example, on this side, are not focused. Why? Because we're distracted by our phones and social media. This is all proof that of course, we're all intelligent students, we know what we're doing. Now, when we're looking at social media on our phones, it's proof. It's proof that there is information in there that makes us more confident. When we connect with the people out there, we are more confident. And for example, people that are distracted sometimes, like people on the side here, on my left. Hello. Of course, you're distracted. And again, the people at the back. All the people at the back that are not focused, especially there. Hello. You guys are not focused. That is more proof that we need to be focused and that social media connects us with the people out there and improves our public speaking and proves that part of social media enhances our speaking and proves to us that there's a part out there that connects us with the world. How? Through social media, through journalism, and journalism is embedded in social media. Thank you.
سكرة. Yeah, just stay here. Okay. Next one, please. Who's the next one? She's coming. I want to relax. Are you relaxing? Yes. Are you?
Hello, my name is Rima Al-Mullah and I am from Desmond Bilingual School. Today I'm talking about the future of journalism. Like, journalism is the future, social media is the future. But hear me out right here. We cannot control what we need to do. You could be a journalist and I could be a journalist. And people are using social media. For example, TikTok and Twitter, now what they call X, and also Instagram. They start from who they are, from the beginning, from scratch, and now they are here right now. In this conference, wants to learn about what it takes to be a journalist. We need to work hard and build the strength we need. Thank you, and remember, you could be a journalist and I could be a journalist. Bye.
Well done. Next one. Next one. Who's the next one? Come on in. Well done. First time is good. This guy, he's cheating. He's been doing this a long time. Yes. I can tell. But they need to go on. Okay. Are you nervous?
I'm very nervous.
Hello everyone, my name is Dania Tamer and I am from the school, the English Academy. You all know the social media. As we all use social media, we all know the apps like Facebook, the things that moms use, TikTok, Instagram, etc. Social media, journalism is inside each and every one of us. Like, you may be a doctor, you may be an engineer, but we all have that inner journalism. So we have to awaken it. We can use this by by sending expressing ourselves through social media. Journalism can be like the news. You can send some news that have it's like it's like watching the news. The news gives you knowledge, so you can share that knowledge in your own way. And that's what I have to say.
Okay, do we have more, Hassan? Yeah, two more, yalla. I think there. I can get him. Come on, he's coming. أنا قلت له مستعد؟ Ready? Relax.
Hello guys, my name is Mazen Taqiyuddin. I am from the New English School, and first of all, they didn't give me any time to prep, so whatever comes out of my mind is whatever comes out. Okay, so first of all, what I want to say is news. News is something we all look at every single day. We wake up, every single one of us, I'm sure. And if you don't, you're lying. Every single one of us wakes up, opens their phone, opens Instagram, TikTok, anything. All of these all of these social media platforms help us and inform us of what's happening around us. Maybe they can educate us, maybe they can help us in our everyday life. Some of the information we may need and some we might not. Like, I want to say an example. Who here watches football? Okay, I can see some of you watch football. So I want to say something. For example, when I was scrolling on Instagram, I saw that, you guys know Muhammad Salah, right? I saw that he was he re-signed his contract again with Liverpool. He extended it to 2027. I was, no, this is not real. I don't know if this is reliable or not. I checked many sources to check if this is right or not, and at the end it was right. So what I want to say is, at the start, when news was on paper, most of the news was reliable because it came from good sources that many people relied on. But nowadays, anybody can send any information on any platform. It's not always reliable. You're not sure what it is. And nowadays, it's very easy for anybody to use social medias. Even my grandparents or your grandparents, with a bit of teaching, they will know how to use social media. So what I want to say is, you need to be careful. Even though social media is newer and it might be easier to use, just remember and focus on what you're seeing, because it might not always be right, and that's it. Good luck and thank you.
Well done. More? خلاص? There's one more? خلاص. Last one. Okay. Okay, we have two, and that's it. Then I will give you a conclusion for what they said, and then we'll see who's gonna win. Ready? Okay, we're gonna do. Okay, so we're gonna be both of you. Good one. Okay. Yeah, 2 in 1.
Two in one, is that allowed?
Hey Muhammad, can you remind us what today's question was?
Well, today's question, Farid, is what
what is the importance of journalism in the era of social media?
For example, fact checking would be a very good example. We've all of us probably watch football or basketball, any other sports. And maybe if someone is transferring to another team, you need to fact check that. And I'm pretty sure no news article would have that on.
Well, there are different various social media apps. For example, we have Instagram, TikTok, and many of these, which we can all use to know information about everyday news.
With the world flooded with reels, TikToks, tweets, anything like that, it would really give you very useful information.
Many different apps like the AI generals, like ChatGPT, which we would use in our daily life, for example, like ChatGPT, which we would use. So, for example, we can gather information, ask questions, and learn new things.
And I'm pretty sure most of us use ChatGPT or any type of AI to help with their homework. Like, guys, don't lie.
And all these different, for example, funny videos for the kids and every different things, tutorials and different things for people to know and learn.
And this is how it helps us in our everyday lives.
Well, this is the last one. If it's up to me, I will give them all the trophies. Say, please, give them some hands, please, for them, please. Well done, coming in. Okay. It's not me who judge. We have judges here. They made the decision. But let me say first, I'm so proud of them because the first time they came to the stage and they spoke in front, that itself, it's really an amazing act. So I really appreciate that on all of you. If somebody lost, does not mean that you are good or bad. Please don't look at it this way. The judge, it's just, they look at it. It's just one note. I'm not going to say whose, but in general, they got confused between making a statement and a hook. Okay, so in the hook, you don't have to actually mention your topic or anything. A hook is just how I bring the attention. You might have something related to your topic, but most of the time, the hook is just to bring the attention. Don't go too much in details because this is gonna go away from the hook. Otherwise, I'm really, honestly, I'm not saying this one just to make them happy, but honestly, they did excellent job, and I really appreciate for those. Some of you, they told me I'm nervous, but when they came here, they done excellent job. Okay, but once again, don't hate me. I'm not selecting the number one. And if you are Barcelona, I think you're gonna win today. If you are Real Madrid, you are not. So, just kidding. Number one, the judges selected. What is your name? Mazen. Actually, to be honest. Actually, Mazen, to be honest, he focused on the hook very well, and he done excellent job. Also, they did excellent job, and he's the winner for today. Thank you very much, Mazen. Anyway, this is the end of my time. I really appreciate your listening, and I hope you enjoy my public speaking. And good luck, and we'll come back to see you one day in Gust. See you. Bye.
But before we send off Dr. Ali Dashti, first of all, I'd like to thank him for your time. I'd also like to welcome my colleague Jumana. She has a few things to say.
Hello, everyone. That was amazing, and I hope that all of you enjoyed his speech as much as I did. I'm here to share a sincere thanks to Dr. Ali Dashti for your kindness and generosity to lend a hand for the public speaking workshop. Your insight has been a huge help, and many of us here appreciate the opportunity you've given us to be a part of something with you. As a thank you, on behalf of the ESF Oracle, I would be honored to present you with a gift as a way for us to express our gratitude. Thank you for coming.
Juwan. يلا يعطيك العافية. So, unfortunately, I will have to depart soon to go to Kuwait University to do my qudrat. So, wish me luck. But don't be too sad because I will be back here for the closing ceremony. For the time being, my co-host, Agana Jaganesh, will take control over the event. And before I go, please welcome my colleague, Maryam. And Agana.
Before we continue with the conference, we all have a short 30-minute break. Please make your way to the playground to maybe grab some refreshments, stretch your legs, and we have a 360 camera set up where you can take pictures, photos, videos with your friends.
Also, please note that towards the end of the break, members of the Oracle will come and take you to your different workshops, which are across different places in the school. So we will help you out towards the end of the break. Thank you and enjoy. It's fine, we'll have to just come in. No.
Check, check. check one. Testing 1, 2, 3, check one. Check one. Oh.
Test. Testing. Mic test 1, 2, 3.
Yes, sir.
Test. Mic test 1, 2, 3. Test. Mic test 1, 2, 3.
हाँ जी वही अभी चेक करता है वही अभी भी है
testing, test, pallada inne, test, mic test 1 2 3 test, mic testing 1, pallada inne, test, ne pallada inne, test, ne, then, ne, test, ne pallada inne, test, ne, ne, test, ekane, eko hono, testing, ne, testing, test, mic testing 1, test, then you know, then hurry, then ne, test, you know, testing 1, mic test 1 2 3, then ne, mic test, then hurry, mic test 1 2 3, mic test, mic test 1 2 3, mic test, testing 1, mic test, mic test 1 2 3, test, then I know, hurry. Test, mic test, testing 1, mic test 1 2 3, mic test, then I ne, test, mic test, testing 1, then I know, mic test 1 2 3, mic test, testing 1, mic test 1 2 3.
This a mic, another.
Test palle ha mic test.
This
test, mic test 1 2 3.
This
test.
This a mic, another. This a.
Oh, I know. Headphone making a whole nother game. Test. Palle ha hai no de. Mic test. Test.
Ox 2 eka.
Oh.
Ek de.
Nama camera visar hai ne. Peno de.
This a another. This a.
Test, mic test, testing, 1, test, mic test 1 2 3, mic test. Johnny mehta hai now. Johnny, John. Testing 1, testing 1, test, mic test, Johnny, mic test.
Testing, mic test. Mic test, mic test, mic test, testing. Test. This a. Yeah, tehenne. ما يسوي شيء هذا. لا أنا ما يركب هو نفسه. ثواني شوف. الحين في زنة؟ أنا ما يمشي شيء.
outside no speaker. Yeah, no speaker. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Our camera again. This test. This. This. No matter. This. Testing. Testing, test. Mic test. Test. Mic testing. Test. Mic testing. Test. Testing one. Oh, mata hai no. Oh. Test. Are ne? Test. एक्सेलर करेंगे हमने मैं दीनी हाँ मैं कैमरा पे टिक है एक्सेलर बड़ी एक्सेलर क्या लग देंगे रिसीवर है क्या कैमरा बच्चे दूर है कैमरे के ईमेल दी मेल
Good morning, everyone. May I have your attention, please? Okay, so hi, if you guys don't know me, my name is Tanya. I'm part of the ESF Oracle team, and I welcome you to this year's photography workshop. So in this workshop, you will learn about the different aspects and elements of photography, as well as capture various stories through the lens with the help of a very skilled photographer. In addition to having an amazing curly hair routine, he is a public relations and advertising graduate. Moreover, he specializes in digital content creation and has harvested many years of experience in creating engaging media for clients, brands, and his own creative ideas. Proficient in capturing and crafting stories from event coverage to documentaries that strengthen social media presence and connect audience. So, without further ado, everyone please help me welcome Mr. Hassan Qurban.
Hey guys, how you doing? How's everyone? You doing good? Okay, the lady in the back over there, are you a part of the workshop or are you just here to watch? You're just here to watch? Okay. So, you guys are here in this lovely Saturday because you all want to become better journalists. Some of you, I remember you from last year. I've seen you also in the ESF workshop at our university. Primarily today, what I'm going to be teaching you is the use of photography in how to convey a message through photography, how to tell a story through the means of photography, or capturing stories through the lens. Are you ready? Before I begin and delve deep into all these different aspects, first we're going to look at a couple of photos. I don't know if the color is exactly the same as how it is in the image, but I would like you guys to look at this image, and I would like one of you to tell me what story is the image telling you. Glasses. Can we get him like a mic or something? Would that be possible? عشان نسمع صوتك. Cool image, huh? Every image you see today, except for one, is an award-winning photo. Every single photo in the presentation, okay? تفضل حبيبي.
The photo could be representing someone practicing horse riding or maybe competing in a competition.
Okay. Lady, can you give her the mic?
I feel like that the girl that's riding the horse, I think she is running from something unknown since the horse is going in fast speed.
Okay. One last one. Dude. Dude. Give dude the mic.
I feel like the girl who's riding the horse is practicing for an upcoming competition, or maybe practicing and becoming better of horse riding.
حلو. The image is very the image is very self-explanatory, correct? It's a lady who's riding a horse, and there's obviously some form of competition. There's also obviously some form of intensity in the image. You all agree on this? Okay? The image gave you a feeling, gave you a story. Immediately, you all understood what it was. Let's look at another image. This image. What does it look like? What is it? What is the story you're getting from this image? Where's the mic? Mic. تفضل بعدين تعطيها حق واحدة ثانية, okay? تفضل.
Okay, I see a bunch of people swimming with the head caps on, and it's colorful.
حلو. Okay. Someone else? It's with dude, big dude. There's a lady over there. Yes.
It could just be a swimming competition.
Okay. In the front, right there. I'm guessing the sibling of the photographer.
Like there's a competition going on, and like they're not being friendly at all.
حلو. Okay, so can you tell me what's and what is the thing that pops out to you about this image? Just you. Colors, okay. حلو. So it's repeating. It's the same type of action over and over again, and it's very obvious. And it's very obvious that this is a triathlon. It's a part of a competition because everyone is trying to beat something. But there's something I want you guys to focus on. There's only 3 people that have their heads out. ولا أنا غلطان. Yeah, look. Purple, purple, purple. Everyone else, their caps are on the water. 4, there's another one. Where? هذا؟ لا هذا معكر. Okay, خلاص, okay. But we all understood the image. And there's something unique about this image. Lots of same action repeating. Okay, keep that in your mind. And one last image before we move. This is my favorite style of photography. To me, this is beautiful. Okay? Then? Okay, the colors are very important. When you see this image, what feeling do you get on the feeling? Not what it's telling you, what emotion do you feel?
So like it's cool or like icy.
Okay, that's not a bad way to see it. Cool is right, that's the color. You, just say. Feels animated. Do you feel anything when you look at that solitary animal in this wide open space? What do you feel, Habibi? Sah, alone. Very good. That's the exact answer I wanted. This idea, this type of photography, it utilizes a lot of negative space, which we're going to be talking about, and it makes you focus on one solitary person, and it makes you question, what happened before? What happened after? Is this penguin lost? Is he looking for food? Is she looking for food? One image, one solitary moment can make you question 1,000 things. That's how you can use imagery to create stories. Because now every one of you is thinking about it in a different way. Make sense? Now you guys understand how images can convey stories. Each one of those images conveyed a story. And I just gave you a warm-up to your brain as to how to look at these images. I'm going to be breaking down 6 key elements that you need to focus on with photography. Some of you told me color, some of you told me repetition, some of you told me alone, but there is an idea behind photography, behind creating a story in your photography. It's not just about pressing a button. How many of you guys have heard, or how many of you guys have actually told someone, Wallah khosh camera, you have an amazing camera. Has anyone ever said this to any photographer? No? Just me? I'm the only one that... You've definitely heard this before. Photographers hear this all the time. Your camera is amazing. It's not about the camera. It's about understanding key concepts. It's about understanding the tool that you're using to create the image that you want. And this is what I'm going to teach you today. And in the end, we're going to break you up into teams, and you're going to use your phones to create a 5-image story. I know it sounds very complicated. 4 to 6. Later الحين هذا شو راح يصير. Okay, for now, I just want you to focus with me on the 6 key concepts we're going to focus on and some tips and tricks about photography. حلو؟ مو عاجبك شكلك انتي. ليش مو عاجبك؟ Okay, خلينا نكمل. So, what is photography? Photography, in the most basic essence, is drawing with light. You cannot take good photos if you do not have a good concept of light. Can someone explain to me the lighting in this room? Yes. Cool. صح. He used 2 important words, cold and warm. I want you to remember that, okay? Do you think the lighting in this room is good? For your eyes, it's good. You can see. But do you think if you wanted to take photos, these lighting is the most optimal way to take? What do you think would make this just a little bit better? I'm not trying to be harsh on ESF here. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to use it as an example. لا اللي بالنص. Hello? Okay, what else? What other lighting thing? He said spotlight. But what else can we do around the spotlight to emphasize on the subject? Hello, see? Shadows. Remember this, lights and shadows. That's photography. One last one, then we're going to move on. تفضل. LED you mean, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, you can use LEDs to put around the subject to highlight them. That's also another way. But I want you to remember 2 key things. The one who said, highlight the subject, put a light on them. And the lady that said, focus on the shadows. Because that's what photography and taking good images is all about. It's all about the light and the shadow and how you balance them between each other. Okay? كلكم معي؟ في أحد مضيق؟ Everyone's on the same page? Yeah. حلو. Okay. So we're going to talk about 6 key elements. And if you guys want to write these down, I recommend, because we're going to build on each single one piece by piece. You could take pictures, you can write it, I don't care, but you can remember it. Okay? The 6 key elements to any image are as follows. You have the subject, i.e. me. You have the emotion, i.e. positive, negative, happy, or sad. You have the composition. Composition is how things are arranged within the image. We're going to look at some examples in a little bit, and I'm going to give you some types of composition that you will use in your activity at the end. We have lighting, how lighting affects an image, why the lighting affects an image, and how the mood is changed by that specific lighting. And then at the end, we're going to look at an image, and we're going to talk about the detail within that image, from the environment, from the subjects, everything. Hello? Remember these 6 key concepts. Shall we move on? يلا. أول شيء. Subject and emotion. Very lovely image, I know. But this is an award-winning image from 2023-2022. Wait, there's no questions yet. 2022-2023. I want you to realize immediately from looking at this image, the feeling that you have is, okay, she's probably in a competition. She's probably really into it. Maybe a bit too into it. Maybe she needs to relax a little bit. Yeah? Sure, but if you're swimming, this is how they do the breath out of the water. But the subject is very obvious, correct? The subject is who? And the story is what? And the reason you can connect the story to the subject is why? Wait, I want to hear her. ليش يعني how did you reach this conclusion? So that's from her emotion. You can see from her emotion and from the subject and from the context, you got the entire story. صح? Every single image that you will ever see that is award-winning or is a good image, there's always a subject. The subject can be a human, the subject can be an object, it can be a mountain, it can be a sky, it does not matter. But the subject that you're trying to anchor the story in is very important. So always remember that when you're taking photos. If I'm just taking a photo of everyone here, you are all the subject. But if I come in very close to her writing, the subject is not her anymore. صح? It's what she's writing. It's about this conference. Correct? If I go, for example, outside and I take a picture of the E in ESF, will that make any sense? But if I stand a little bit back and I take ESF, you will know, okay, this is ESF. Yeah? So it's all about what you put in your frame, what's the subject you're trying to show, and the emotion that is conveyed in the image. Okay, we're going to build on step by step on each single image, but I want you to remember these things because they're going to be very beneficial for the next slides. Then we have composition. Here we're going to spend a little bit of time, and this is what you guys are going to be using for your activity at the end, the most important part, okay, which is the composition, the arrangement of elements within your frame. Now, take a photo of the top one. I'm going to go around. Hi. Okay. So you have 6 key ways of composition. There's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of composition methods, but these are the most basic composition methods, the foundation of photography. Okay? The first one is the rule of thirds. What is the rule of thirds? Do you know what the rule of thirds is? Do you? Can someone give her a mic? Where's the mic? مفيش mic? Okay. تعالي. What is the rule of thirds?
The rule of thirds is like when you repeat something 3 times or like something.
Close, but no cigar. Sorry, not correct. Perfect. The grid lines. If you guys, soon you're going to be opening your iPhones and you're going to be seeing some sort of grid. You see this image over here? Right here. Every camera has a built-in grid line. This grid line is a scientific method as to where your eyes naturally go. How many of you guys, when you take photos of your friends, you always put them in the center? Yeah, always in the center. That's the worst place to take photos.
Because it doesn't, let me explain to you. Naturally, your eyes are always attracted to these points. One, see these? Where they intersect. Not in the center. If you put someone's head right here, it will not work. These are the intersection points where you would prefer to put your subject, if you're following the rule of thirds. Okay? So it's not a, you have to do it 100%, but if you're following the rule of thirds, you have to put your subject within these connections. Make sense? Make sense? You sure? No? تبي أعيد? Okay, I'll repeat one more time. Huh? Okay, انزين. حلو. Then we have something called a leading line. Leading line is this. Whenever you're taking a photo, all you're trying to do is you're trying to take the person who's watching the image, you want to know where their eyes are going to look. If I send you an image of the fish, this one, I don't want you to look here. I want you to look right here. That's the framing that I'm creating. That's the composition I'm creating to convey the message I want to convey. It's not just about taking an image. It's about, I'm already thinking, when I take this image, where are people going to look? What am I trying to show? What am I trying to convey? Okay? Hello? Okay. Now, leading lines. You're leading the eyes, you're guiding the line, you're guiding the subject's eyes, you're guiding the viewer's eyes to the subject using leading lines. If I was going to take a photo in this room using leading lines, how would I take it? From the back till here. And what is the leading line in this context? Hulu. Another method of using leading line in this room. Not from the three obvious people who know how to take photos. Do you have an answer? أنت المقتر. أي. كذي? Using this? صح. بس خلاص. There's only two ways really to take leading lines in this room. You have this line over here. If there's someone standing on the edge over there, you would take a photo from the end and you would use the leading line of the edge of the theater to lead the subject eyes to there. If I take the photo from here, there's nothing interesting. صح? If someone is standing, let's say I'm standing over here. Hello? And I'm giving a lecture, which I'm doing right now. And someone takes a photo of me from there, from behind the screen. Is that interesting? What if someone takes it outside and makes me fit within the door? Is that a nice image? Hello. That is a concept of photography. I think I have it here. Yes. Framing. Framing. I'm sure all of you have seen those nice photos on Tumblr where it's like a tree hole and there's someone holding someone's hand. Or there's like, yeah, I'm sure. And then there's like a ship and he's like in a boat and then he looks at another boat outside and it's framed within another frame. This is a technique of photography, which is using a frame to create a frame within a frame. It's kind of frameception, if you know what that even means. Okay? Frameception. You're already creating the frame within the image. Okay? The frame is not the image, the frame is within the frame. Frame. Hello? Hello. So use doors, use windows, use whatever your imagination can see. Even the gap between the chairs can be used as a frame. Yeah? Your fingers, everything can be used as a frame as long as the subject is within the parameters of that frame. Hello? Now, negative space. You remember the photo of the penguin? Yeah, you remember it in your head? How there was a lot of negative. Let me just go back so we can have an image of it. See how there is so much empty space. And okay, it's ice, but it's not really telling me much. It's just ice. But it's all of this negative space is pushing you towards that one subject. And this is a method of photography. If I want to take a nice photo of someone, and I'm kind of, there's too much action behind. You usually put them on a white background, صح? You take them on a wall and you take a photo of them. Why do you think you do that? Because the white background is what? Negative space. Whenever you guys, I'm sure all of you have taken a picture of the moon. Yeah, when you take a picture of the moon and it's just the moon and it's pure darkness, isn't that a beautiful photo? Because that's one single subject in a sea of negative space. This is a feeling in photography. It's conveying emotion. They use it to manipulate you. Be careful. Okay? Now, we're good on subject. Okay, we're good on negative space. Remember the people swimming? The one where there's 4 people with heads? That used patterns. There was a pattern between them. They're all with their hands out. Everyone was wearing a cap. It was appealing to look at. It was comfortable to look at. You know those soap videos? The ASMR soap videos? Yeah, those follow this rule. Symmetry and patterns, because they usually make cuts and they make sounds and everything is nice and organized. If you watched an ASMR video of someone, a mukbang, I'm sure all of you have watched mukbangs. Of course. If the food was behind him and he was eating, it's not as nice when the food is right in front of the camera and he's like, صح? That follows a symmetry and patterns. It's creating a frame for you. There's a reason for everything in an image. Okay? We're good with all these 5 so far? Everyone متمك inshallah. Yeah, right. Everyone good with the key concepts? Leading lines, framing, negative space. ليش مو عاجبك؟ أنت ليش مو عاجبك؟ بفهم أنا. Well, you look like you don't like the space. Okay, and this is the last and most important one, which is called depth. ليش هذه sorry, why did I make this the last one? Because this is the one that most people don't understand. Okay? How do I give you a good example? حلو. If I wanted to take a photo of this bottle, okay? And I wanted to emphasize the bottle, will I take the photo from back here, super wide? What am I gonna do? How close? Directly in front of it. يعني مو كذي بس كذي شوية distance. Okay? And when you take the photo, what are you doing when until you guys, when you use your phones in the activity, I want you to use portrait mode for this. Okay? You're gonna see that the background is blurred. You see that blur? That's the depth, giving you the feeling that there's something behind. Here's a golden rule for photography. Whenever you take a photo of a subject, like let's say I'm standing here, always try your best to keep a light source behind them. ليش? You're correct, but that's for video, not for this. بس صح من ناحية الفيديو أنت 100%. قول لي. How does he stand out if there's a light behind him? Remember the word depth. No. Exactly. It gives the feeling that there's something behind him. Watch any movie, any TV show you watch today. Look behind the characters. There's always a light behind the character, always. You don't realize it, but it gives you the illusion of depth. And that makes the image better. If there's no depth in an image, it looks flat. I'm going to give you some example, okay? Let's use this one as an example. The subject is not in front. But what is all of this doing? What's it making you feel? إنه هو, it's very what? صح. إنه هو بعيد. He's far away from me. If I zoomed in on him, you won't know. There's no depth. There's just a guy walking on a bridge. But because I'm using the idea of distance, because it's pure darkness here and it's pure light, any darkness, light, darkness. This use of colors and shadows gives the viewer the feeling of depth. And في beginning, middle, end. It's a 3D image. حلو؟ يعني أحس نصكم ضايعين بس عادي. Okay. انزين. Please don't forget these because you will use these in your activity in the end. Okay, and I will be judging you, and one of you will be getting an award. Only one person in this entire group, who I think is a really good photographer. So I thought it was 20 people, didn't know it was 60. Okay. Now, lighting and mood. Ladies, what does this lady make you feel like? Only ladies, please. Intense. حلو. Beasts. She knows how to fight. Confidence. حلو. Passion. Very lovely. Determination. If I took this photo in very bright light, would you feel the same way? What's making you feel the intensity? And where are the shadows hitting, and all the things in the image. Explain, one of you explain to me what you see in this image, where the light hits, where the shadow. See the guy behind her, he's not fully showing, he's a bit mystical, because he's the one judging her. Look at the people in the background, you don't see their faces, but these people who are judging her as well, she's so poised, she's so focused. The light is fully on her like a hero shot. It's giving you all these touches to build the story of what? A lady who is fierce, strong, all that. Hello? If we took it in a super bright room, she'll just be a lady doing a kick. And if we did it in a super dark room, you won't see anything. Exactly. Now, what about this one, Shabab? Only dudes. This one. Yes, dude. This is not. Sorry, did you say rocks? Sharks. Okay, that's what the image made you feel like, that these are sharks. Okay, what else, dude? Yes, Habib. Okay, what else? تفضل. Okay, this is what you see from it. Okay, last one. شو بيعلي صوتك حبيبي؟ Okay, that's also each one of you focused on shunu, and it's dark, and it looks like sharks, and it's a bit gloomy, a bit moody, صح? But they're enjoying, they're surfing. Isn't surfing supposed to be a positive thing? Surfing is fun. Does the image make it look fun? Or does it make it look ominous? Like there's sharks in the water. Yeah? Why did it make you feel that way? Can you see the characters? They're all shadowy, mystical. He thought they were sharks. Could that have been a reason for him using that kind of technique, the photographer, to give you that feeling? This is a rhetorical question. This is a rhetorical question, but the idea is everything within the image has a purpose. That's عادي حبيبي خلاص. The shadows, what's called the subject, the image itself, the waves crashing. The pier is very important because the pier shows you that they're very close to land. If there was no pier, you would think these guys are in the middle of the ocean. صح? And it tells you this is probably California because of the wheel and stuff like that. So each part of the image tells you a part of the story. Each lighting effect has a purpose. Hello? And last one, in the end, that is just a wolf. But the wolf, there's a lady. It's a dog. This looks like a lady. نعم. I don't know what you mean by that. This is up to your brain. But, guys, I put this image for a reason. If I want, I will ask you guys. I put this image there for a reason. You kind of know what it is, but you don't know what it is. And it's a waterfall, and there's a wolf jumping across a small little sliver of water, but is it like abstract art? Is it a lady with blonde hair? Is it some sort of angelic story? Is it something to do with heaven? It's a very beautiful, mystical image. And how does the photographer convey that to you? Using what technique? What key concept of photography? How? It's her, please. حلو تفضل. just silhouette مو silhouettic. لا عادي بس صح silhouette. Silhouette is a technique in photography. Why? It's one of my favorites as well. تفضلي. you say warm tone? Okay, صح? Beautiful. She said something very perfect. Why is it that here it's orange and here it's blue? Why are these colors the ones that are used in photography? شو السالفة? I know you know, but I know you know. Warm and cold. I want you to remember this. What's called warm lighting and cold lighting. Warm lighting, it is both. صح. And this is a technique for photography. هذا ما راح أدش فيه اليوم. Orange and teal usually work very well together as complementary colors, but that's a whole different subject. But the warmth conveys what emotion? صح. Calmness. And the blue. So it's a mix of both. This image in itself makes you feel weird. Like, what the hell's going on here? Yeah? All of this is not cheap by chance. It's all, and this is an award-winning photo, by the way. I think it's won 2021 Photography World Awards or something like that. Very cool stuff. Hello? We're good? Now for the final part of the 6 key concepts. أدري قرأت عليكم وايد. We're almost done, I promise. Like 10 more minutes, we'll be done. Details on context. I'm not going to ask you any questions about this. I'm going to explain it to you. I'm going to give you the details. And when you look at the details, I want you to focus on each single aspect used. This looks like a stop motion image. Like someone took a photo of him here, 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 here. Like it's in full-on action. But in reality, it's a full herd. That's details. The water, the particles of the water, the difference that there's water and there's land, and behind them there's a huge amount of dust. Are they running away from the dust? Is the dust caused by them and the herd behind them? These are all mini details within the image that will make you ask more and more questions. Why is it here? Why is it there? Is he the leader? Is he the alpha? Is it actually a full team, or is it stop motion? Sorry for using the word alpha. Yeah? But in animal world, there's always an alpha. Okay? So, do you see where I'm coming from with this image? In terms of the context, no, I'm gonna go no. قلت no? بدلتك حلوة. Your suit is nice. Is it? Yes, blonde. Habibi. Yes, 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 yes. It's making you feel it's like a war? Is that the kind of vibe it's giving you? Do you think that's on purpose? Is this what you're thinking about when you see this image? Okay. He's saying that this looks like a battle, like they're just got out of a war, like they're being bombed. Do you guys relate to this or not really? I feel like you're not relating with it. شو أنت بتقولين? Yes. Oh, so you think it is one subject, and he's just using a panorama to make it duplicate. Okay. This image, sorry, because we don't have that much time. I really love your enthusiasm though, okay? This one on motion image in the 2024 Global Photography Awards. It's actually a herd of them. But the image is so well captured that it tricks your mind into thinking that it's actually the same one. You just took and put them together. Oh, it's a full group. It's a herd. I'll send you the link by then. That's it. Now, we got the 6 key concepts. I'm going to show you a photo. And in this photo, I want you to tell me what concepts are being used. We're going to do 2 photos. Okay? That's my photo. It's the only photo that doesn't have an award. Yet. Okay, what techniques are being used? Someone who didn't answer yet. في منكم متحمسين وايد حبيت. تفضلي. Where's the empty space? This and this. حلو. This is not empty space. But you're correct. There is a use of empty space. What else is being used? صح. How am I using the rule of thirds? Putting it more to the right of the frame, صح? حلو. What other technique am I using? تفضل. صح. Good. If you guys can actually see the image is what color? Blue, shadowy. What am I trying to make you feel with this image? I'm going to tell you why I took this image. Sad, gloomy, kind of down, but it's beautiful. I'm not trying to give my own image, it's beautiful, but I mean the image is beautiful. It's a river, it's a mountain. But does the image make you feel happy? You want to know why I took this photo? In the morning, we had my entire family, 6 of us, we had this biplane booked to take a trip around the hills in Scotland, and then it rained. Surprisingly, shockingly, it rained in Scotland. It rained a lot, and then we couldn't go on the plane, and we were going to leave for the next day. So I was very sad. So I took this image to remember that sadness. Yeah? Okay? I'm going to show you another image now. This is the only one that's my image. Everything else is all award-winning photography. This one. Very intense. Striking. رهيلك والله رهيلك نطري. تفضل. انزين والامتي سبيس ايش قاعد يسوي؟ empty space قام يسوي شنو الفيلينج the empty space is giving you اي انت تفضلي. صح. So using the rule of thirds, using negative space. What's the feeling the image is giving you? حلو. دي وين كانت تشوفين leading lines؟ There's no leading. صح, but it's not through the leading lines. I love الحماس. انتوا وايد متحمسين. I love it. Okay? There's no leading lines in this image. How would there be leading lines in this image? لا. Same frame. What do I need to do with the subject? Put him here. And use this as the leading line, kinda. شايف هذا fabric? If you put him on the end and he's on top of the darkness in the light, your eyes will use this guideline. Straight to him. Okay? What is he? شنو هو? Tell me. What is he? Glasses. I mean, you're both wearing glasses. انت حبيبي انت.
He's a fisherman.
Wait.
Thank you.
Could we say that he's a farmer? ليش? He has a bag, he's holding weeds, there's a field, he's isolated, fishing. Okay, so he's someone trying to get something, food, but he's alone, he's sad. Would you have gotten this feeling if the sky was blue? Would you have gotten the feeling if you saw all the shrubs in front of him? What if he had a cigarette in his mouth and he's chilling and he's... Sorry, I know that's... Sorry, but you get me. And every part of this image is conveying something. When I see this image, I see a man who's just going through the routine every single day. He's tired. His life is gloomy. Khalas. All I do is the same thing every day. I'm nothing but a shadow in my life. This is what I see when I see this image. Hello? In terms of photography, what you need for today's activity is these concepts. Understanding lighting, understanding composition, the different types of composition, leading lines, rule of thirds, to implement them into the activity. But before we do that, I'm going to give you a couple of pro tips. Everyone take a deep breath, please. Joey. Okay. Pro tips, but not really. They're not really pro tips, but they're pro tips. Okay? Learn the tool. The tool that you have, learn it. Whether that's an iPhone camera, whether that's a pocket camera, whether that's a flash disposable camera, whether it's a mirrorless camera or a super expensive 50,000 KD camera. All of these are tools, and all of them follow the same rules, the same idea, the same 4 key fundamental ingredients to taking good photos. Whoever takes nice photos will be getting this by the end of the day. It's a disposable phone camera from America. You have three key components within the camera that you adjust depending on the type of photo you want to take. The ISO, I know, complicated, but I think this is called the international standard something, but don't think about it like that. The ISO is the amount of light your camera puts into the photo digitally. Okay? The higher the number is, the ISO, the more your camera is adding light to the image artificially. The more you add ISO, the worse the image looks. The less ISO, the sharper the image looks. Hello? This is not for today. This is for you if you want to continue in the world of photography. If you want to actually become a good photographer, you need to know these things. If you don't know these 4 things, you will never be a good photographer. Okay? No matter what camera you buy, no matter what lighting you get, if you don't understand ISO, if you don't understand aperture, if you don't understand shutter speed and white balance. Shall we go from white balance to ISO instead of ISO to white balance? Warm and cold, how many times did you guys say it today? A lot. White, warm and cold. Warm feeling makes me feel good, vibey, in a cold, gloomy, moody. That is called the white balance. The white balance within an image. In this room, would I make the white balance blue or would I make the white balance orange? Lesh? The lighting in here is blue. It's not a trick question, I'm being serious. Is the lighting in this room warm or is it cold? So in the camera, if I want the camera to take the exact image I'm seeing with my eyes, am I gonna put the settings in the camera as warm or cold? Why? Is it? It's to understand the entire cold, it's the camera, when you put it in a cold room, it will take the image how you see it. If we're outside ESF, under the sun, what would I make it? Warm. That's all I need you to know for white balance. If you want to learn more, Google it later. Okay? Shutter speed. Do you know what shutter speed means by any chance? انت شكلك تعرف. صح. صح. I want you to hear this. You hear that? That's the shutter speed. Now I want you to hear it now. Wait. I need a bit of light. See the difference? That's a high shutter speed. I'm gonna show you one more time. This is a slow shutter speed. Slow. Fast. The difference between the slow shutter speed and the fast shutter speed. When do I use fast shutter speed? You? When would I use fast shutter speed? Exactly. Something is moving faster, I increase my shutter speed. If something is stable, how low, do you know? For video, yes. For photo, no. 100 to 200 if the subject is stable. This is for later. But the higher the number of the shutter speed, the faster the motion is. If something is running really fast, tick, tick, تصورينه. Okay? ISO is what? ISO is what? Do you remember? حبيت. لا انت بصح. Okay. Adding to the artificial light. Shutter speed. What shutter speed? Beautiful. Awesome. Last thing, what is the aperture? I know you'll tell me. بصوت عالي. صح. صح. I'm going to explain what he says. I just want to know if do you know? صح. That's a much more basic way of saying it. Give me a moment so I can actually show you the best way is practical. You guys see this? It's like an eye. You see it? When the aperture number is low, 1.4, this opens super wide. Why does it open super wide? When would I want my aperture to be low? When it's super bright or when it's super dark? Exactly. When do I increase my aperture? Increasing the aperture doesn't mean making it wider. And when do I use a high aperture? Awesome job, guys. You see these three concepts, ISO, aperture, shutter speed, understanding the idea of the lens opening and closing, understanding when to use high shutter speed, when to use low shutter speed. Good? High shutter speed, low shutter speed, all these things are the ingredients to the photo. You can't just expect to hold the camera and take a lovely photo. You have to understand the different ingredients to create that beautiful photo. Okay? Any questions whatsoever about taking photos? You guys understood the idea of composition? Do you know what composition means? Composition. No? صح. And composition is what exactly? What does it mean? صح. The arrangement, كتبيها. The arrangement of elements within the frame. Okay? Everyone good? حبيبي تفضل. شنو سؤالك؟ Yes.
A close-up of something formed.
Okay. This is more of a technical question. You want me to answer you properly? Like a photographer? Okay. Usually if you have a subject that's very far away, we don't use 24 to 70 millimeter lenses. Okay? That lens is called a 24 to 70. 24 to 70 means the smaller the number of the lens, the more I can see. If it's 10 millimeters, if it's 10 millimeters, the lens can see this much. Okay? If it's 500 millimeters, the lens's focal view is this much. But this much, it can take a photo of that guy sitting in a suit back there. I can take a perfect photo of his face, as if I'm sitting right next to him. But with the 10, there's no way I'll be able to shoot him from here. But I can shoot all of you. فهمت? Made sense? If you want to take someone far away, you have to have a higher lens. Anyway, now to the activity. Nalabas, we talk too much. So I think I gave you some nice tips, tricks, golden rules. Inshallah, بعد كم سنة, some of you are Hollywood directors. Call me when you are, okay? Now, the activity. I want you guys all to break yourselves up into teams of 4 to 6, okay? I would like you to shoot a 5-image story. What does a 5-image story means? Please, everyone focus with me. And if 20 people come and ask me the same question, وحفصل. Okay? Focus. 5-image story. You need to create a story with a beginning, middle, and end. All of you are writers. All of you are journalists. You've been to previous workshops, so you know what a beginning, middle, end is. Yes? The story can be about whatever you want. It could be you walking into a school. It could you buying something from the vending machine. You walking into photo. Putting your hand on the vending machine, another photo. Getting the stuff out, another photo. Drinking it, 4th photo. Throwing it in the garbage, 5th photo. That's a story. Okay? any story whatsoever within this room, are they allowed to go outside? 10 minutes. Shall we say the courtyard? Okay. You can either stay in here or you do it in the courtyard. Teams of 4 to 6. Okay? If you have any questions, I'll be right here. Please put yourself in teams. And one last thing, I will answer you. And one last thing, if you have a problem with a subject, I'll give you this mini duck, and this will be your subject for the story. Okay? Please put yourselves in teams of 4 to 6. It's a duck. تبينها? It's a duck. If you have a problem with creating a subject for your story, I'll give you this duck. If you have a problem creating a story. I wash my hair every 2 days. I use Curl Nation. You know Curl Nation? He has better curls than me. His curls are amazing. يحسنوني my routine. روتينك أحسن شكله. What? Actually, I can ask for my routine. My lord. Okay, أول شيء, every time I condition my hair, I always comb as much as I can. I take a lot of vitamins from my hair too. I wash using, it's like a white shampoo. I don't know what it's called, صراحة. Curls. Is it Curl Nation? لا. If you go to Curl Nation, Symphony Mall, if you go Symphony Mall, Sirdab, وكان اسمه Curl Nation, everything they have is amazing. I took my routine from them. Okay? Sure. You want 1 or 2? ما تبغوا 3؟ بنت 3؟ عندي 3. يلا. 5 images. Are you going to be able to make a story without the duck? حبيبي. Yes, حبيبي, you can. But be careful, huh? Ask. Yes, I can. Excuse me. Can someone raise this, if possible? Can someone raise this? True. Not really, because there's water and sand and sky. How would it have been negative space if someone was if someone was standing on a ladder and all they can see is or top shoe. If you do this, هذه negative space. شذي depth. Okay? شو تبي؟ Duck? You won't be able to make a story without a duck? 5. Yes, you can. شنو هذا؟ Yeah, sure. How about you do the task, then I'll do whatever you want after. Please.